I'll be reacting to Spriggan episodes 1 through 6. I'll be watching the episodes from Netflix's website, and I'll be watching it with the English audio with the English subtitles. But without further delay, I'll be starting my reaction to episode 1 in 1-0, go. While the Netflix logo is there, this is my first time experiencing the Spriggan franchise, so just giving y'all heads up on that. A Netflix anime series. I like the way they actually have the Netflix anime series logo. It's unique. Huh. I like the passion behind the dubbing for it so far. Hmm. I wonder if there's going to be an antagonistic group going after it, because it wouldn't surprise me. That's how it usually goes in these type of anime. Yo, this dude looks insane with like the look on his face. I'm guessing that man's going to be some bad news. Gotta admit, though, the music is already freaking fire. Okay, it looks like about the fucking climax right now with the way he's reacting. And the breathing looks like... I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, man. Oh, shit. I'm already liking our boy Spriggan because he's got that cocky tone to his voice, and I fucking love him. Main characters that are like that. Whoa, shit. Yo, this series don't skimp on the gore at all. Oh, my. I hope someone smites this fucker soon. And I had a feeling this guy was bad news like the moment they showed his face looking all psychotic. Could just be his crazy ass interpretation of what God wants, though. I gotta admit that the music is intense. Like, this is what you do in the first episode. You build intrigue automatically by making it intense like this. Even though you can tell CGI, it's kind of actually well done considering like they're using darker colors and red. It ain't that noticeable. And at least when it comes to your conventional animations, it's better than your normal anime CG, actually. And not just that. I love how you can tell even like the little bullets have effect, like the way you can tell every single time a bullet grazes his armor, he slightly moves a little bit. That's a nice little detail because in so many freaking anime that have gunfire, sometimes you had multiple characters shooting bullets, and it feels like sometimes bullets don't have any effect, or when they hit some kind of body, it doesn't cause any scratches or damage. So I already love how the animation has a bit of nice grit to it. Hmm. I'm assuming he's only gonna be able to get it through force, though. Hopefully, it leads to his glorious death. Or no, fuck that shit. A douche like this doesn't even deserve a glorious death. Well then. Okay, that is a savage ass ability right there. I'm assuming he's evading out the environment to somehow find a way of disabling his abilities. That's my guess. Oh, looks like Spriggan's about to go berserk with the way his eyes turning red. Or he's hey, that's one way of taking care of things. If you can't deal with the opposition directly, you might as well use the. Yo, that is some nice running right there. Yes! Ain't so conky anymore now that he took a punch in the face. And that was nice because with Spriggan, that was a great way of showing he was overpowered. So he utilized his smarts to actually win and even utilize the environment. That's some great choreography right there. Huh. That's some smart thinking right there. Well, Spriggan definitely looks like a guy who's experienced quite a bit. You love the lens flare effect there too. And it looks so really pretty. It's gonna here's the thing. The way they utilized CG was good, but it's gonna be kind of a letdown if like any bits where there's multiple characters moving on screen, every fight scene is gonna be just CGI. Just a little bit. But so far I'm liking what I'm seeing though. Hmm. Kind of feels like it'd be counterproductive in doing that though, unless there's a lot risky risky information and knowledge pertaining to ancient civilization. Huh. Oh, that's cute. I'm gonna guess that's gonna be Spriggan when he was a kid because it looks awfully like our main boy there. I gotta admit, I even like okay. The background animation here looks pretty damn good here too. Ah, looks like okay. Oh, fuck. Shit. That's what I'm liking about this. Like, there's like constantly no breather. Like, it feels like something substantial is happening, and I fucking love it that way. Oh, there's her boy. And these two fucks are gonna realize they fucked up. I'm sure that ain't gonna do shit. ain't hurt much though. What do they feed this boy? Oh my, he's got quite the meaty punch. Hey, it's fair. He might as well also take the spoils of war while he's at it. How many guess this ain't gonna be that easy, man? I wouldn't be surprised if they send people after him. If they're gonna want to see a Spriggan in action, they gotta send more shit than that. I mean, it's no big deal for like abnormal people like him, though. Oh. Really doesn't want a nation want to bring any type of assets into their own possession. What up, fucking Chad? Wait, she's 16? Oh man. I thought the lady would be like 18 or some shit like that, but okay. Huh. I mean, hey, I don't think much could have been done to prevent that, all things considered. I call bullshit. They'll probably be safe there for probably a few minutes. Hmm. I mean, hey, at least they're able to get something, which is better than nothing. Honestly, those two guards. I mean, I guess our boys there, so this check should at the very least be semi-safe. As long as they don't send a figurative army after her, that is. I like how he just makes himself at home, all casually. Yet he's doing exactly that. But hey, I can see why I'd be curious about that to pass the time. Oh. Oh, that's sad. Hey, there's nothing pathetic about that, though, because when you lose lots of people in your life, it would break anyone, or at least cause someone to go near the breaking point. Hey, that's perfectly understandable. I wouldn't be surprised if our boy could potentially be Yamaname, potentially. Or at least some kind of. Oh man, I swear that cockiness. I love it. Hmm. I'm not gonna be surprised if that becomes like a war zone, considering all the crazy fucks introduced in the episode so far. Oh. All right then. Speaking of which, I got to comment on it, but as far as English dubs go, this has actually been pretty damn good so far. Now that the episode's around 1/3 of the way through. I just thought I was gonna get stoked. Ah! Hey. Hope she doesn't hope that you can live up to those expectations that are on her shoulders. Ah. That's a good transition though. She went from optimistic to not so optimistic. I love that optimism. Hope it doesn't mean someone snuck in. But hey, you never know with a series like this. Whoa! And that's what I was thinking earlier. Those guards, those Arkham guards, yeah, they weren't going to be able to do jack shit. I can only hope our boy shows up soon because he's gonna need to. At the very least, it seems like they need her alive. Because if they were just trying to go take her alive, she'd be dead already. Oof, although I'm thinking that ain't gonna really buy her much time though. Oh my. Damn. Shit. I admit, the air movement is nice. It really does make the whole thing feel more frantic in a good way. Shit, and it seems like just it took two of these soldier fucks just to cause all that damage. I guess our boy's gonna show up at any moment now because there is no fucking way. Yeah, there's no fucking way. Yes. Took him long enough, but you know what to say? Better late than never. And he wouldn't be the protagonist if. Alvin he was probably semi early. Talk about overkill. Oh, I'm gonna guess this time that's actually gonna cause some legitimate damage. It's not. I don't think it's gonna completely kill him, but I don't even think the strongest. Oh. At this point, he's just showing off. I fucking love it. Whoa. I do like the fact that it used the CGI to take advantage of having like a much more extravagant camera turn sequences. Gives it more style. You know, if I was one of those two soldiers, I would have just ran the fuck away at this point. Oh, I thought for a second it was him snapping his fingers that finished them off. I'm assuming this fucker is going to give Spriggan some problems. And it shows you how perspective Spriggan is for just the fact that he mentioned he noticed that man's presence in the airport. I think you should have tried to dodge one instead of trying to take it. And that's just with a single snap. Ah. Oh, man. Hey, but I do like this because it really shows you that Spriggan ain't going to be able to just win every single confrontation he's going to have to go through. Sometimes even enemies can escape. I like that. It prevents him from feeling like a potential Mary Sue. And plus, it's probably safer that she's with him, all things considered. The Arkham security team that they had in the hotel was weak. Quite the perspective there. I don't think it'd be because of her, though. It'd be because of the. I kind of like this because anyone in her spot would be dragged down emotion by all that shit going on. So much for the enemy not trying to armor directly. I can only hope the guy that was utilizing the helicopter was able to escape too. Oh shit! Yeah, but whatever bullet wouldn't have been able to take the press out of the helicopter in time, should be dead too. Hey, at least they're alive. It could be worse. There's probably more to it than just that. Yeah, then it'd be much worse letting them just get access to the ruins. Hmm. Gotta say, whoever's doing the commentary in this has such a dang smooth voice. Hmm. That's kind of impressive there. Oh yeah. Any country in the world would try to utilize that to gain a military advantage. I like this. This justifies why they're doing what they're doing in this series. And that's the beauty of the past, though. Sometimes there are some just amazing innovations in the past that still work, even stuff that, or methods that were made hundreds of years ago. I mean, hey, I'm not gonna blame for getting hyped the fuck up over stuff. I don't think that's weird at all. I think it's more the fact that he's just naturally curious. That's all. Yep, they already know there's somewhere nearby. Yeah, but they can't recklessly be wasting energy though. Oh fuck. Shit. It's got some max stealth skills right there. And even the sounds is like the real, because it ain't just the visuals that really liven things up, it's the sound too. Holy. Yo, that's a thick boy right there. I'm sure a bull will give no fucks about that, like, at all. That's a good point because it really does feel nothing but straight up supremacy. I've been surprised I was able to get back up because I feel like it twisted the fucking neck with it. What the fuck? How was he able to get back up after that kick? Now for him saying that he jinxed it. Ah, shit. Oh, well then. I do like how, at the very least, for Spriggan's opposition, they actually are utilizing 2D animation for it. What did they feed this fuck? Oh, yes, I like to see his 10 times healing factor heal that. Actually, I don't know. When I hope that fucker stays dead. Jeez. Kind of looked a little bit like a horror show from like the distance shot that when you saw when they showed off all of them bodies. Well, sometimes alliances can have shaky foundations, unfortunately. Okay, that sounds like some apocalyptic shit with the talk of the serpent there. And why would anyone want the fucker like that? Could also be for him being his own ego. I got a feeling she's gonna say no. I fucking knew it. Oh, that evil son of a bitch. Yo, oh, okay. I guess I wasn't wrong. Oh, okay then. I guess I was in the money on our boy being Yamanai because that boy in the photo looks just like our Spriggan. I I'm gonna guess now she's gonna finally talk. Because the professor does seem like someone that would. Yeah, she feels like someone that will budge if you threaten people close to her. And not that I'd blame her. Not that I blame her one bit for that. I can only hope they have a way of stopping that thing. Honestly, though, he should have been honest with. There's no fucking way he's gonna leave without her, though. Holy. Okay, I thought for a second he was gonna get closer to the magma. I'd have been fucking worried for a second. What an evil little shit. That's why it seemed like it caused damage when it grazed our boy's arm. Like the sound effect that the flames made. Ooh. No, I highly doubt he's gonna die considering the title of the anime. I mean, that'd be quite the twist if he did, though. Looks like the fucker spoke a little bit too soon there. But how did the dude survive instead of being crushed? What the fuck? Wow. If that fuck survives falling into magma, I'd be damn surprised. If anyone's gonna go to hell, it's gonna be Nohara for being a dirty little fuck. Yo, that thing actually blocked that weapon. Yo, that's badass. Yeah. Hey, there wasn't a more fitting death for that evil fucker. Oh, geez, I don't even imagine what would have happened if that thing would have gone absolutely out of control, though. Boston's good, though. Huh. And so I think he'd been better off telling things himself. Yeah. Ha! I guess in a way he kept his end in the bargain there. Yeah, that's a damn good question. That actually makes sense. Doesn't sound like a guy who's that sorry, though. Oh, man. Kind of we hear some consequences to what went down too, and the media and response people. Oh, that's sweet. Hey, it makes sense. It's better that she's there than out there in the field. Going by this episode, though, I'm gonna be surprised if you does some crazy ass shit. He's the dude. He's supposed to be the one asking. He's supposed to be the guy asking The lady on the day. I'm just saying. Yeah, actually did. He'd be dead without it. Yeah, but he's not doesn't have to be out there in the field though. Hmm. Oh, looks like he lost his parents too. Going by that picture frame. Huh. Damn. Oh, that's awfully sweet right there. Okay, that explains why he took the job. Probably, well, maybe they were a little bit too ambitious and they got killed off by their own ambition. That's also a good point, too. Because sometimes people could be making inventions, and then if, like, say there's a natural disaster, it could easily cause everything in the wrong amok. But overall, this was a damn good first episode. I have to say, this was definitely as an 8.5 out of 10 caliber episode for me. It was great because the episode was jam-packed with action from start to finish. Well, yeah, there were a few bits where the CGI was super noticeable. There was only a few instances. For the most part, most of the action sequences were intense. They had that nice, gritty feeling to it. So for the most part, the episode was entertaining as hell. And I like it from the character standpoint. I love how when it comes to you, I love how he's full of charisma, self-confidence. I love the cockiness. He was overall super engaging character. And even though Professor Yamabashi was only, I'm assuming she's only going to be here this episode, she was a likable character too. And aside from that, I'd say the antagonists that they had in this episode, even though they introduced one after another, I just love the Sadri because it only made it much more interesting when they got taken down. Voice acting, as far as English dub standards, were good. And that's overall. Thought it was a great episode. And the music was damn fine. Yeah, now it's just now it's just gone to the portion where it's just the Netflix showing off the cast for the other dub version. So now I'm just going to be starting my reaction to episode number 2 now, yeah, because there's like no point in sticking around for those credits. Well then, now I'm going to be starting my reaction to episode 2 in 1, 0, go. Noah's Ark. All right, I already like the title for this episode now. Wonder if this means there's going to be any like water-based entities or any water-based users in the episode. Just going off of the title for the episode anyway. I don't know, at least that's my assumption anyway. Huh. I really like the creepy vibe it's giving me. I'm assuming something bad's going to happen to these men. I hope not, but that's just the vibe I get. I'm assuming something regarding like an ancient civilization, maybe. I don't know. That's my guess. Fortunately, though, a lot of people in life don't heed warnings, unfortunately. Yeah, that's why when it comes to this narration, that's why I think when it came to like that flame serpent, the civilization that made the flame serpent probably accidentally flew way too close to the sun figuratively, and they might have killed themselves with it. Oh, name is Spriggan. I gotta admit, this series has a damn nice looking logo too. All right, finally, they're actually showing off the opening of the series. As far as openings go, it actually looks kind of cool. I dig it. I love this smug looking dude with the black hair. I got a feeling it's gonna be a fun character to follow. Okay, as long as it's good, I'm gonna have to look up the full version of it whenever it does come out online. Well, okay, okay, this opening. Yes! Oh man, I love it. I'm gonna guess the dude with the long black hair is gonna be important because they've been giving that dude multiple scenes. Oh man, this dude. Whoa. Oh shit was impressive. That was Kino as shit. Ah. I just love how I get 0 fucks. Shows you how much of a chat he is. It's not like he's intending that to happen on purpose, though. That's actually a good excuse. If only they knew the type of life he lived, they would know he would. But of course, he can't share anything about his personal life. But if they knew, they would know that he wouldn't be able to make any major changes in life. I feel bad for her. Yeah, Kago actually seems really nice. I like how she believes that shit so easily. Oh man, yeah, he has shit to do. Ha! I like how he gives 0 fucks. I don't think he's gonna hit a lady. Oh man, I just love how you can tell you did that shit on purpose. I don't think our boy gives a shit about being held back. He has a world to save. Hmm. All right then. Makes sense. Huh. Kind of like kind of looks similar to his plane, just triangular shaped instead. Hmm. You know, shit, with all the plates they have, I'd say a body armor filled with nothing of those plates would be so fucking beastly and broken. Wouldn't it be the flood that brought destruction to things, though, going by the Noah mythology in the Bible? But you know what? I kind of like how they slightly switched the mythology a bit in this series. You know, that doesn't surprise me. That's when I thought when there was like those men doing the hiking, I was like, yeah, they're probably gonna get attacked or they're gonna die. That's what mind was thinking. Hmm. Okay then. Why would it be? Oh, this boy, and thinking that he's probably gonna be biting a little bit more than he can chew. I'm sure once he deals with Yamanai, he's gonna realize that our boy is way more than just a boy playing soldier. Okay, I got a bit though. That fucker's confidence. I wouldn't be lying if I said it didn't crack a smile on my face because that's gonna make it all the sweeter when he gets taken down. That's gonna be my guess. I was like those bits too. Like whenever you see you, he's always has like some lively interactions with the people that he's guarding. I like how it explains why Auric Alchem is so strong too. Damn. I'm gonna guess for a boy, it's as if Christmas came early. Huh. Damn, they can't even have a boy even enjoy his new equipment or weaponry. Oh, but you know, that's why I enjoy the series. It's like there never is a dull moment. I wonder if it's gonna be the one with the black hair that has the long hair in the opening, or is it gonna be one of the blondies that's in the opening? Either way, can't wait to find out. Yo, oh shit. Dude. Yo, those father never stood a chance. He's mowing them down as if they're only ant. Oh man, I love how the stereotypical they make him do with him saying touchdown. Okay, that's what I love about this. It's like, oh, I'm sure people would have still died even if they would have obtained Noah, though. Oh yeah, I'll give the soldier credit. At least he tried to shoot his gun. I'm pretty sure they're gonna regret talking shit about their strength because when they see our boy you, yeah, our boy has a tendency of making fuckers change their mind after he gives them a beat down. Oh, that's sad. And I like bits like this where you had that dialogue bit earlier where one of the men that you was supposed to be guarding wanted to like propose to his woman, but he never got the chance to. That's what give bits, those bits that were early in the episode, give moments like these a lot more weight. Because he makes Fodder character, the death of Fodder, feel a little bit sad. So that's where I got to give the writing staff some credit. The thing is, our boy Swan on that, he's definitely. Jeez. Do you look like they have enough firepower to take on a whole fucking army? I gotta make the flame effects look really good. This is what I love about the series. Like, it always establishes that when it comes to Yamanai, when he usually deals with the opposition, they got more firepower. He just has to always utilize his brains or the environment to get the upper hand. That's what really makes his fight scenes really fun to watch. Oh, man. Oh. Shit. Well, just one hit. Okay, well, I wonder when the longer the backup is going to show up. Because 2 versus 1 does not feel fair, like, at all. I'd say it's more of how the body specs are utilized than the equipment they actually have in hand. Oh, it's got my crazy red eyes again. Yeah, I was kind of curious to see what would happen if his eyes turned red, though. It's like every single time it's about to happen, something interrupt. It was 2 versus 1. I'd say anyone would struggle in those circumstances. Okay, so it is. So it was the blondie. Joe Jack Blood. Can I mean now? That's a nice ass name. What a fucking chat. That's how you know someone's a badass when the opposition in front of them, they're not even giving them full mind. I fucking love John. I love how he doesn't just say his name. He says, I, John Jaquan. He says his full name. Oh, man, I love how extravagant he is. Oh, shit. The animation room is really good. Holy fuck. Okay, you get to have to tell the animator sim for him. Because he ain't getting like the fuck. He's getting better treatment than you and I. Like, he's literally, his scenes are all hand drawn with smears, detailed hair movement, clothing movement. Well, okay, well, it's obvious to see who's the fave from the animation team, that's for sure. Yeah, in comparison, our boy Yu Manami is stuck with some CGI, which is not bad looking. Looks okay. But nothing in comparison to what they're giving John Jockus, though, visually. Huh. But he ain't the fastest one in the world by the looks of things. Oh, I don't know. It looks like he's because John Jack is just that fucking fast. I like how this fucker's calling John Jock a demon, even though he just killed a lot of innocent people just doing their jobs. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. John Jock ain't the demon. I think he's an angel for. Hopefully, he's gonna bring death to that fucker. Yo, it looks like it was just toying with them. What a fucking shit! I love it. Oh, yes. And you know what? There wasn't a more sitting death for a demon like that. Oh. Yet it's possible because his armor is all broken. Oh, hell yeah. I just hope, though, that he doesn't give this fucker an opportunity to get the upper hand or escape if he takes the slow approach of killing him. Yo, the look in those eyes. Ha! Yeah! Oh, shit. Hey. This fat fuck deserved the brutal death, so, yeah. Couldn't have been even more fitting. I kind of like the little detail, too, where you see his breath. I think he's got a right of being cocky after winning the fight. That's actually smart, though. This guy's awfully cheeky for someone that got their asses whooped. He's got, John Chuckus has a point. No, really, he has a point. Whoa. He's got, hey, that does make sense. And his concerns are justified because, yeah, if they leave any of the opposition alive, they can come back and cause damage later. I could see where John Chuckus is coming from. Like, oh, that's pretty smart. Oh! Damn. That was just a question. Holy shit. Oh my. Okay, you can definitely tell this from a kid. The morale of sports definitely has to be low. That's what she said. Ha! Hmm. Kevin. And I'm assuming that they would have been opening it. They would have opened it already. Unfortunately, their opposition has the means of opening it. Oh boy. Honestly, it feels like normal guns don't have much effect on pretty much any of the Springans or pretty much any of the major opposition that can stack up against the Springans. That's a pretty OP ability, though, aside from being able to just block bullets so casually. He's able to even utilize telekinesis abilities. Huh. Oh! Yo, what the fuck? Yo, okay, that's like the most we've ever seen you react to just two hits. Looks like you failed in killing him. Yo, I gotta like how this has more depth when he was calling those soldiers that were attacking episode 1 cockroaches. They kind of have to, though. Hey, I'm not gonna blame the old man for doing that. I like that loyalty. That is John Juckus anyway. But then again, he probably wouldn't have been able to make much of a difference against someone with telekinesis powers. He's well informed. It's kind of sad there. Whoa. It's got some strong words. Damn, and Narble was the one who wanted to spare this fucker in the first place. Where the fuck was John Juckus? Oh, man. Now it's like what the 11th time he rescues our boy now because he said it was 10th in this first appearance. So I guess this will be number 11 now. Oh man. How did he go from 10 to 50? Oh. Fuck. I can only hope he has instant regenerative abilities. Okay, he's gotta have a special ability then with the amount of or not. Yo, he's dead? Oh wait, never mind. No, he's not still. Oh shit. Well then. Hey, that dude deserves. Oh. Yo, he's crushing us with the fucking tomatoes. Oh shit. Ah, these little fucks never stood a chance. Can't say I feel sorry for him. What the fuck? Well, damn. It's kind of scary there. Comics want to know how John Jonkis would deal against that little twerp, though. I gotta admit, the kid is a shifty little fuck. It actually is Yu Manaya's fault. He won? Hey, at least he thanked John this time. Honestly, I don't blame John Jonkis for being pissed at our boy. As much as I love you, yeah, our boy could handle things a little bit better. But hey, that's why I love this dynamic, though. You is a perfectly well-written but flawed character. Oh. Oh boy. Wait, what? Okay, that's a pretty broken ability there then. If anyone can manage to wield it. That seems even larger scale than the thing in the first episode. Yeah, pretty much anyone who has access to that has access to the power of the world. I mean, the dude's got an ambition. I'll give him that much. Okay, someone needs to knock this boy out of his ego trip. Okay, now that's just creepy straight up. Okay, how many abilities does the Ark have? Hmm. I don't think the professor's gonna be going with this though. Yeah, because he doesn't even look none too pleased, like at all. Whoa! Holy shit! That's what I like about the series. Though. It can like instantly escalate like the drop of a hat. I think John Jock is gonna have to go berserker mode again to take this fucker on. That don't look none too good at all. Well, okay, how will that even benefit? Oh, then again, I guess I could see why it benefit him. Some people do just want to see the world suffer and burn. Oh my god, already the stakes in the series have gone in so high. We're already having like a potential. And I wouldn't blame them. And I wouldn't blame them. Hey, it looks like he's only limited to utilizing his telekinesis at one person at a time. He's got a point. The thing is, how does he intend on winning, though, considering the environment's completely open, though? Ah, shit. I love how even though he doesn't have the upper hand, he's always ready to like talk shit. I love when my protectors are like that. He doesn't know that though. That's what he believes, and I'm saying that's not a possibility. But that's just his perspective, though. Isn't also hypocrisy wanting to utilize the arc to make a second great flood, though? Hmm. Okay, then. They don't exist for a loner like that, fuck. Oh shit, I love. Oh shit. You can definitely tell that struck a fucking nerve, though. I like how now this has become a battle of attrition here. Yo, he might actually kill himself with his own powers at this rate from over usage. You know? Telekinesis boy can't deny those facts. I don't know if I necessarily agree with you saying that, but he does have quite the interesting perspective there. I wouldn't be surprised if the telekinesis boy's mind just burst with the usage of his abilities. No, that has to happen considering that the arc stopped. I'm assuming he couldn't. Jeez, talk about the kid being absolutely cheeky here. This is why he really should have listened to John Jacques. And this is why he should have finished him off. He really should have listened to John Jacques. Because you would think he'd learn from his experiences early in the episode to, like, finish off your opposition. At the very least, though, Evil's not going to be able to attain the arc, even though it's going to be destroyed. So at least it ain't the worst case scenario here. And it's probably for the best that it gets destroyed too, because honestly, Who would want a thing that could like wreck the world to exist? That'd be 12! How would he go from 50 to 100? Oh man. Okay, good. At least he's acknowledging that he's soft. At least that's some growth for you, and I. So I like that at the very least. Oh. I'm surprised Jean Jacques would say any compliment towards our boy. It feels like he gets caught up in like the worst luck whenever he's the you, and I. Like straight up. I'm sure they'll make it out alive, though. They're both tough men. To them, this is probably just a minor inconvenience. No, considering all the shit they've gone through, it's a miracle these two are still alive. Can they really call our boy a kid, though, with all the shit he's done? Honestly, considering the stuff they've done, they all deserve to be cocky little shits, though. I gotta admit, this is another good episode, I have to say. I actually like this more than episode number 1 because the stakes were higher, because now he went from dealing like that massive flame serpent episode 1 to dealing with a telekinesis utilizing boy that, if left to his own devices, would have been able to utilize Noah's Ark to wreck the world. So I love how I went from that to like a potential world-ending threat, and the span of a single episode. So that's what made this episode engaging, because the stakes were even higher. So made the action scenes more engaging. And just like the first episode, every bit was entertaining. There was action from start to finish. And you even have the comedy elevate the dramatic sequences, like in that small bit where it showed the fun of the man that wanted to propose to his woman. That scene had extra weight when his phone was shown off after he died. Oh. There's more to the song. It had extra weight given the fact that they had that bit where he was talking with Yomanai earlier in the episode. And that's what made this episode really nice. Bits like that. It wasn't just the action that made the episode good. It was the emotional beats. And from a character standpoint, I love the growth for Yomanai. He acknowledges that, yeah, he was too soft. Straight up, he doesn't pussyfoot that. And I like that when it comes to characters, whenever they can admit their faults. It makes them realistic. Because, yes, it does take someone mature to admit when they fuck up. And also, the animation quality for this episode is even better, too, because when it came to, like, any sequence involving John Jacques, at least it was easy to tell that the animators, they went balls to the wall deep and making sure that everything involving John Jacques looked great, because what I liked about every scene involving him, they didn't skip on the quality. It was hand-drawn. And that just made everything involving him so damn beautiful and glorious. And badass, too. And also, from a character standpoint, I like this because John Jacques, I love that even though he talks a bit abrasively, his words have a meaning, because, yes, our boy is a little bit too soft. And I like the comedy where he exaggerates the amount of times where he saves Yamanai. Like, he went from saying, I saved you 10 times when he first showed up, to, oh, yeah, now I've saved you 50 times and 100. Like, I love the comedy involving him, but I like his good heart, though. Where at the end, he does admit he does like that merciful side of our main boy. It adds, again, extra liveliness to the episode. And aside from that, voice acting continues on being good for anime dub standards. And that's overall. I gotta give the episode straight up a 9 out of 10. I'm definitely stoked to see what they're gonna bring to the table for episode 3. But anyways, y'all, these are my thoughts on the episode. Now I'll be starting my episode 3 reaction in 1, 0, go. Hell yeah. I never get to sing on the side of the noise. A Netflix anime series. Love the way they have that shown off on the screen with pride when it comes to like Netflix. I mean, the way the forest looks, it looks beautiful. And saying that, when it comes to the CGI for the soldiers, though, they could probably use a bit more darker shading so that looks a little bit more immersive, though. That's if they're actually able to resend transmission, though. Oh. Yo, what the? Okay, that's like one of the most savage ways of going down. Doesn't matter. Oh. Okay, it feels like they're going up against the full force because it feels like a fog lift up one of the soldiers. Whoa. I kind of like the body horror like vibe they're giving it right now. Okay, that looks like it's on some nightmare full shit, like straight up. That was gnarly. Oh no, Netflix, I'm not skipping the intro. Like, I literally wouldn't be able to skip the intro and I wanted to anyway because I'm reacting to the episodes back to back, so I ain't gonna skip it. The only thing I would venture in skipping would be the end credits. And that's the only thing. Still can't wait to see that girl in the background, the black-haired man, because they look like badasses too. Seriously though, Spriggan does have one of the coolest anime logos I've seen this season. As far as the opening goes visually, I do notice that they actually do take a bit of the visuals from the episodes and utilize it in the opening. I mean, I guess that's kind of smart because it saves Studio David money. And any really cool action cuts that they have in the episode, they can just utilize it in the opening. Which is economical. I'll give them credit for that. As to that shot with our boy and John Jock is staring at the distance looks really damn pretty, though. Like, there are really some beautiful shots in this opening. Northern SRU, India. Okay. Kind of mad. The way that statue looks all rendered. They don't, but to make progress, someone would probably have to try to get. Looks like someone is gonna fall for it. He just jinxed it. Well, she done fucked up. Yeah, I'm guessing they're gonna. Oh man, this woman. Yeah, but that probably could get them all killed though. Yeah, that's true. A Frenchman wouldn't be able to fucking do what she just did. Oh man, I like her personality though. Oh, I mean, hey, the man out alive, and in one piece too. Yeah, I was making the face of a man who's thinking they don't pay me enough for this shit. Kind of makes me know what was our boy doing there though. Quite an interesting story there. That's gonna probably incline her of following him though. Yeah, when you deal with people like that, you got to use reverse psychology because when you try to push them off, it encourages them to follow. He's like the opposite of fragile, though. Huh. I'm assuming Cooper was some kind of badass the way our boy reacted. Pretty much. I mean, you've got organizations from what? America, Russia going after shit. I'm gonna be surprised if you see an organization from China in this series going after shit eventually. What the way this series is going. I don't know. It just depends on how they deal with the artifacts that they find or any type of knowledge that they find. That's going to make the difference between if they're better than their opposition or not, you know? Am I sensing fear? Yeah, they're gonna want to take on a bull. They need a freaking arm. Oh shit! At least they're not aiming for Oceano though, because she'd be dead if they were aiming those guns at her. That's what someone she doesn't have super major combat abilities. That is. Okay, they have devised a freaking zombie with the way they're moving their bodies right now. Yeah, that's where you're gonna have to absolutely vaporize the body if he's gonna want to prevent them from. And whoa, okay, Yoshino is more of a badass than I could have imagined. I like this though. At least she's not like the damsel in distress type of character. Well then. Yeah, she's definitely not a girl to be traveled with. Oh shit. Hmm. Makes sense. Wouldn't that be a compliment though? Calling the opposition a ripoff though? Because that means our main, well, the Spriggans are like the genuine article. Ooh, okay. Guy with the eyes looks pretty fearsome, actually. Thing is, oh, I like the bit where they even utilize like body language animation too. Wouldn't be surprised if those were men that were killed by the fog. Well, by the foe. Whoa. Hmm. Damn, that demon's fucked up. Shit, the king's a vindictive bastard. Holy shit. I was saying because you don't have to curse the whole forest. Holy shit. But then again, some people are that kind of special, kind of petty. Yo, you're sort of an asshole. But she is the one that tagged along, though. I mean, this is what she signed up for. Okay, that is kind of nasty. What the fuck? Whoa. I kind of like this where this is a Yoshino fumble a little bit, but she. Well, it shows you how reactive she is with the way she was able to just throw the grenade after instantly being saved. That's nice. Oh man. I don't think she'd be touching them that long because whatever the fuck. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, because whatever he was, there's a chance it could affect him. Well then. Yo, how many abilities would a boy? I swear that equipment he's got is pretty dang versatile. I'm surprised they didn't use that much more often in the early episodes. Hmm. I can imagine why. Whoever is funding, of course, she'd have money signs in her eyes. Oh, got a hard at, got a badass here. The way he says it being completely proud is kind of fucked up, though. Okay, then this guy's no joke. Now, this is interesting. It's just seeing how he's going to deal with someone that's got better equipment than him. Whoa! I mean, boys be boys. And when someone gets old, they sometimes do have that boyish like personality where they want to feel each other out. Ah, I wanted to see them keep on fighting. Never mind, I take that back. She did the right thing. That's a nice dodging. Ha! I just wish though, like when he shot the bullets, you'd see bullet holes in the bodies, or at least some damage done on the equipment that some of the goals have. That's the only downside about the CGI in the series. It's like it moves decently. I just wish there was like a battle scar or battle damage effects. That's all. And it seems like those things even retain their fighting abilities too, even though they're possessed. It'd be cool though if we had context as to who Cooper was, though, because literally this episode emphasized how important Cooper was, and this scene emphasized again how Cooper seemed to be something important in Yu's life, and kind of feels like it loses a little bit of emotional weight with its, because the pacing has been pretty dang nice for the most part. This is like the first episode where it feels like it's a little bit too quick, though. Whoa. Okay, this man's a fucking tank. That's kind of sad. Yeah, shit. Looks way more immense than the stuff he is using. Huh. Although, would he really want to? Because our boy wouldn't have the upper hand. Well, yeah, they should probably get out of the forest first, and then they can settle off the pettiness afterwards. I like how she's like the most sensible one right now. Honestly, she's got a point. Poor boy, he has to deal with two stresses of sources of stress now, instead of just one. But hey, that does make the episode immensely more entertaining, though. Yeah, I gotta admit, that does look kind of nasty. I would be on my reservations and eating that too, all things considered. Whew. Hasn't even feel like yeah, it doesn't even feel like they've had much of an opportunity of even taking a break. I'm surprised the girl can still keep it together. I like the Tokatsu reference there. Oh man. That's true. Right now, Yoshino's like the most mature one right now. Oh man, I love shit like this. Damn, talk about some awkward silence there. He's got a point there. Okay, this guy's a little bit too much of an adrenaline junkie, though. Okay, now he's just talking like a fucking junkie. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, they can't leave her by herself. Okay, now that's just fucking creepy. Hmm. Yeah, that's a damn good question. Whoa, okay, that's kind of creepy. Okay, that thing is pretty fucking douchey. Hmm. I wonder if they'll give them some wiggle room if they try to steal the Soma too. Makes sense. I mean, a lot of people would wreck each other for money or love, and something like immortality, all the more reason. Jeez. The nice means the goal's in the forest. Hmm. Damn, that's kind of sad. Eh, no use in. You know what to say? Nothing mentioned, nothing gained. Ah, I guess that was limitation to Yoshino's abilities. Oh, never mind. Shit. I'll admit, this episode always makes me think that Yashino fucks up, yet she does something more competent than I could have imagined. I like characters with that kind of spunk to them. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if she used it on her boy. Oh, this woman. Then again, I mean, I guess you can't trust the thief that much. Hope for us, like she doesn't get overly ambitious, though. I think she's playing with fire a little bit too much. I mean, that's what she gets for being a little bit too cocky. I still hope she doesn't die, though. I mean, the rest of karma can be a bitch. Oh. Okay, it feels like these men have like an infinite supply of weapons. Oh, I mean, no, it really does feel like that sometimes. Not that I mind, though. Just love how grandiose the fights in this series look on occasions. I like the character moment for him. Damn, okay, now he has to destroy it. I like this, though. They were both antagonistic towards each other. Now that they've actually spent time with each other, they actually give a shit about each other. That's some growth there. For both of them, actually. Greed. Straight up greed at that point. Yeah, I'd probably be close to being into if I saw something like that. In a forest of all things. I mean, they should try asking it. Oh. Or not. That thing doesn't look like it's been inclined to talking at all. I like how deformed it looks. Like the 2D rendering they're giving it looks beautiful. And I mean that in like a grotesque way. I mean, at this point, only option is just to keep on shooting. Oh. I think they're after her equipment. I mean, you should expect the worst from our little thief, though, that she did. She's gonna have to give it a tablet. Oh. What does she value more? Her life or the tablet? Oh, that is adorable. I wonder if they're gonna fucking blow it up or destroy it. I feel bad for her. I assume she didn't have like a camera to take a picture of it, though. Because that's what I'd have done. Because I'm a paranoid fuck. I would have had like a camera to like take a picture of it. Hell yeah. Yes! I like the chilling noise that it's making like that. It kind of makes it feel a little bit more creepier. Hell yeah. I don't expect anything less from you at all. Well, they were going after the tablet. Yeah, I mean, life is in danger. When you're in danger, you're not going to think things through. You're going to react on emotion sometimes. At least that's why you can't just use psychic blows willy-nilly. What the fuck? This bitch. Oh, man. But I guess I wouldn't expect anything less from an opportunistic fuck. She lucky she's still fucking alive. Hmm. That's a good point there, actually. The thing is, though, we can't say that for sure, though. Hey, at least he's not denying the possibility. I gotta admit, I love that gutsiness. It's got balls in saying that. Oh shit. Oh. Ooh, I wouldn't mind seeing them little things in a later episode. Yeah, honestly, surely the man's honorable. I mean, hey, sometimes you just gotta appreciate every moment in your life, though. And that's to actually see her wear some normal clothing now. Ha! I love her eyes light up the moment he said that. That actually makes sense. Ah, so that means it's pointless then. Ha! I love how she just bitch the fuck out. That's life, though. There's no clear-cut easy solutions to problems, though. Hey, that's on her for being a greedy little fuck. I'm just saying. She's got no one to blame but herself for setting her expectations a little bit too high. But no, overall, all jokes aside, the episode was really good. And saying that this did feel like the weakest episode of the series, but it was still good. So if I had to rate this one on a scale of 1 to 10, with 1 being abysmal, 5 being average, and 10 being exceptional, I'll give this a 7 out of 10. It was above average, actually. The only thing about this is it felt rushed because it hypes up this guy called Cooper, and then it mentions his name again with some reverence, and it's like, series, y'all didn't even give us much depth as to like who Cooper is. So it felt like this episode went a little bit too quickly at instances. Still a nice episode though, because the action was great. And I like the soldier that our boy fought. And I even love how it connected with the stuff that went down in episode 2. So the writing, to the credit of the episode, was pretty detail oriented. And I thought Yoshino was a nice, hilarious character introduced. I love how she was a greedy fuck. And now at the end of the episode, she's petty and she curses her boy all hilariously. I like that. It made her a fun character. Animation and artwork were pretty good in a lot of instances. And that's overall. I still thought it was an above average episode, despite it being rushed in a few instances. And I'm definitely stoked to see what they're going to bring to the table in episode 4. And yeah, that looks like that's it when it comes to credits. Yeah, I'm just going to click the next episode feature on Netflix's website. And now I'll be starting my reaction to episode number 4 in 1, 0, and go. Oh, wait, no, wait. I'll restart again. Now I'll start my reaction to episode 4 in 1, 0, go. Yeah, because I noticed this thing glitched out, so I had to repress it. Because sometimes technology can be motherfucking unreliable sometimes, unfortunately. Don't they have more Spriggans though? What the fuck? It's like the only. I was like, our boy, the only capable one. That and it's also because we know John Jacques is super capable. It's like sort of like because he can genuinely tell like he wants to balance like his regular social life, but he can't. His excuses just become shittier. Aww. Ooh. This is getting interesting. That sounds like a confession. Potentially. Oh, that's kind of cute. That's if I think it's. Oh, never mind. Oh, that's sad. You know he's gonna want to go, but if there's a mission, he won't be able to. The world needs him more than Okabe. I'm sorry for y'all Okabe fans. Boy, he's gonna be the monster to fuck Okabe. It's the world, damn it. And I think Okabe's a sweet lady, just off of the few bits they've shown off of her in this episode. A little. Oh man, you can't even touch him. Oh fuck. Well, that's if he ain't killed on the job first, that is. I saw we're gonna get getting paid a lot of money for the bullshit he goes through. Like seriously. Okay, what was a berserker? So this series is one of the few that can actually implement humor and action, and they can make it work without feeling like a bullshit whiplash. Which credit to the writing staff, because the anime that I've seen try doing this in the past, like Akamiga Kill Half failed in doing similar things. That's really what makes this series fun. And examples of anime that have pulled things like this properly have been anime like, say, Kill la Kill years ago. Oh man, I fucking love the opening. Oh, that is so nice seeing him kick ass in the opening. Although I'm never gonna see a scene with him riding his bike with like an aerial vehicle like riding close to him. That'd be so fucking cool. And saying that, this series feels like there's still a lot of stuff left though for it to do though. I really hope this series can get a season 2 because my goodness, like the first 3 episodes have been pretty good. Because before I watched the series, I only watched the trailer. I wasn't a big fan of the trailer, but man, has this series made me a believer though. And for some reason, Netflix, they just can't promote anime well with trailers. Okay, that'd be kind of Yeah, that'd be out there if you start having like aliens introduced in the verse of this series. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be a Spriggan episode without some chaos. It does. It feels like this series almost always has like a new soundtrack. Almost every single scene, and I fucking dig that. Well, not every scene, but almost every episode, there's like a nice variety of new soundtracks. Oh, then shit, they're not holding back. The thing is that when it comes to a job, the employers don't give a shit about the difficulties. They just want the job done. It's like one of the sad things in life. And something I love about this too, I love how Yamanai is actually going through some growth because you can tell, even though certain things about school inconvenience him, he always wants to try to at least keep his obligations to people. And that's what I like about him as a character. Seeing him try to balance his work life with his social life. That's a relatable struggle that people go through. Of course, not the whole military combat shit, but trying to keep a balance between your job and your social life. That's something a lot of people in life can relate to. That soldier never stood a chance. If they were smart, they'd give up. Hmm. Now they pick up on things pretty damn quick. Oh, he wishes to be able to bury them. I can't wait to see him utterly fail, though. Because they're going to need more shit than that to take on Yamanai. Oh, man, it's fucking adorable. Whenever you see fodder antagonists talk about taking down a main character, it's fucking cute. It's like a chihuahua trying to fucking bark at a fully grown dog. It ain't going to work well. Oh, shit. Okay. Never mind. It looks like our boy's going through more struggle than they could have ever imagined. You know what kind of like this? Like one of the few instances where we actually see Yu and Manami actually struggle against fodder here in the series. I'm not gonna blame him though, because if it's against the enemy, it's like, yeah, you're not gonna pay attention to the environment. You're gonna want to kill your opposition so that you don't get killed by them potentially. I gotta give the series credit. It's really rare in anime to see a series where the main characters struggle against fodder of all things. So this is actually pretty refreshing. Oh, finally we get to see him in the red eye mode. Because I was wondering what was the significance. Okay, his aim like instantly became better. So I'm guessing that's his ability then. I'm guessing super aim then. I am surprised that he was even able to have enough self-control to spare that dude despite his eyes glowing red. I thought for a second he was gonna like fucking smash the dude's throat or something. The running animation's okay. Like you can definitely tell they probably could have made the running look a little bit more frantic, but it at least wasn't awful. And saying though, at the very least, when it comes to the CGI for the machinery in the series, it looks good. It's just certain bits whenever the UCG on human characters, it looks a little bit off. And then I was thinking on doing that. Does he have some kind of like rocket launcher? Does he have multiple grenades? Oh, I guess that works. God, I mean, this truck is fucking fire. Well then. Actually, would be quite the twist to actually see a Major League fellow mission in the series because we honestly haven't seen you absolutely fail a mission yet. I mean, I guess you could say episode 2 kind of was a failure, but it really wasn't because the arc was destroyed. I mean, hey, they're not miracle workers. And then they can just fucking warp a fucking a vehicle like that in just a few seconds. God, that lady's got a gorgeous looking character design. She's got a fucking point. But talk about her being an opportunistic little fuck, though. Whoa! He put that old fuck in his place. Oh shit! Oh man, he doesn't seem like he has much of a choice. Wouldn't it be a good thing that it's easy though? Shit, if I saw things being that easy, I'd be fucking happy. Like whippy, I can leave work early. If something is that disappointingly guarded. At least that's what I'd look at it anyway. I'd want things to be easy as shit, not hard as shit in my job. Hmm. They really like comparing a lot of materials in this series to diamonds for some reason. She's got a point. They don't have the leverage. But honestly, though, the old professor should, like the moment they needed help from the military, they should have seen this coming. Because it just doesn't apply to the military. This applies to nation, to every nation too. It's like anytime you owe a favor to something, oh shit. Like anytime you owe a favor to something, a lot of people, even nations, would just take advantage of the situation. It's just realism. Oh, I'm assuming it's gonna be our boy Yamanai. And yes, I love saying his full name. It's so fucking cool. Or not. That does not seem like his calling card. Oh, shit. Why would it be thinking that's astonishing? Because there's a chance that thing could be their enemy and they could die. Yeah, I'd say before he gets celebratory. Oh man, I feel sorry for you. It's like every single time something happens, it's like almost the worst case scenario for him. Again, I always love it when like you have characters give each other like nonverbal signals. That always looks kind of cool. I kind of like the sound effects whenever it takes like a footstep. It really does a great job portraying its power, whatever the fuck that thing is. It's kind of giving. I'm gonna guess that's gonna be the berserker that they were talking about. It feels like no one like. It feels like fodder characters are never killed with normal weapons, though. Even like the previous episode, the fodder were killed by the forest. Well, the curse of the forest instead of conventional means. Well then. And saying that The CGI for that monstrosity could be a bit better, though. Whoa! And I kind of like how they show a wide shot of the whole facility to show you just the amount of damage that thing has done. I do love our boy's honesty. The thing is, though, would they be able to run quickly enough to escape from it? He's the only one that could probably potentially damage it. Oh, does she actually have a moral bone in her body? I kind of like this because she did take advantage of this by just escaping and letting her potential opposition die, but instead she's not going to let a kid, even if it's her enemy, it's not going to let a kid die. I kind of like this. Because in episode 2, it established how the world can be a shitty place. But this episode establishes that even among the opposition that our boy Yu Amanami goes against, not all the opposition is filled with sacks of shit or trash. That's the depth I'm liking in this series. You have some characters that are actually morally gray. To an extent, anyway. Again, though, I just wish the rendering for... Because the rendering for characters like Yamanai, when it comes to CGI, doesn't look that bad. But when it comes to that thing that he's taken on, it feels like he's fighting against a plastic toy. He jinxed it. He should have said nothing. If he said nothing, it probably would have kept him immobilized for a while. Oh, wait, never mind. It looks like he actually did immobilize it. Oh, never mind. Its eyes moving. Okay, they never stood a chance. Okay, there now when the colors actually shine really bright, the CGI rendering for the thing actually doesn't look that bad. I'm assuming it's the Berserker. Again, I kind of like the lore building here. Okay, so I guess I was on the money because that thing was giving me a Berserker vibe with the red glow in its eye, how it attacked with a reckless abandon. But he's kept corrupt people from getting the weapons, though. That's what I would say if I was you. I would say that just to shut her up. I'm like, I stopped someone from trying to like flood the world with the Ark and doing my job. That's what I'd say if I was you, Omanai. Well, yeah. Because honestly, why would someone see the need of making something so fucking powerful and savage and destructive in the first place? Well, I didn't like she's combat experience like Yamanai, though. I mean, it ain't like he's got any other option but to fight it. That's actually a really good bit scene there. Because it shows you that, yeah. No, I'd say even if he wasn't true to his word, he'd still be better than a berserker. But I love how here it shows the importance of the school he goes to, though. Because it wasn't for the school. I love how that implies that he would go off the wrong path. Hey, he doesn't even seem that angsty as far as teenagers go. Like, seriously. He seems like he's in perfect state of mind in comparison to some of the angsty teenagers I saw when I was growing up. Oh, this is adorable. I love how you can just get so fucking riled up like that in just the drop of a hat. Makes him charming. Okay, Arkham deserves a lot of fucking cool shit. That's all I gotta say. Well, I mean, that kid has more combat experience than she has in all her life years of existence, so that's probably why. Well, no, I wouldn't go that far, but I've got more combat experience than she probably has at her current job, so that's probably why she's got no choice but to listen to the kid. Although I am really starting to disagree with our assessment of like every character in the series calling her boy a fucking kid. I mean, you was like one of the manliest characters I've seen, and he's just a fucking kid. That's like the best part. Unless there's some kind of like traitor in their midst, and that's how they. Well, fuck. I mean, unless there's a traitor in their midst, that's the only way I can imagine things turning up that way. I kind of like this because not everything's being left up to you and I. It's being left to. That's something I'm liking about this series. Like whenever it introduces like a new character, they make sure that new character has enough spotlight too, and they're not absolutely ignored. That's actually good writing. A lot of anime that are episodic in nature introduce large cast of characters and know what the fuck to do with them. This series, it almost always seems like whenever it has a new character, it actually knows what the fuck to do with it. Doesn't just introduce things just for the sake of introducing things. No, seriously, this OST is just head bop worthy. That actually isn't surprising. I don't think the preserve. And they won't until they try. The thing is, though, we let the Berserker, a lot of innocent people are going to die, though. What if they all... Well, shit. She's going to have to shoot the professor. Whoa. Yo, this nigga boy's got some great dodging skills. It looked like he was about to lose his leg there for a second. Woo. Oh, yeah, that's definitely following him. With vitality. No, seriously, how many abilities does that thing fucking have? Jeez. Huh. But thankfully, it did. Oh, fuck. Hmm. I like how the didn't get just a miss off its shots. Oh, this better boy running towards it. Damn. I said, sometimes our boy does pull off some fucking amazing strength feats. I can only hope for it. His sake, everything that he can was just enough. Okay, then the next one's why he took it to that environment then. I gotta admit, this is what really makes the series fun. Like whenever it adds like the tactical sounds element to it, that's when it's serious that it's bad. Oh, finally, fucking finally. I mean, that is a damn good pose that he had with the blade too. It looks like it's gonna self-destruct. Hey, you know what to say? Oh, I think if he wouldn't have looked at the explosion, he'd have been fine because you know what they say in anime: badasses do not look at explosions. I'm sure our boy's alive. I like the character development for the Colonel though, because she. I would have let her talk on longer, just that just so that she could have said more embarrassing shit. Hey, nothing wrong with a little bit of luck though. Ah, fuck. I hope she doesn't die. Fuck. I think she's gonna have to hold up her end of the bargain though. Okay, good. Okay, I hope that means she's alive. Considering everything that happened, it's a miracle she's still alive. I'm assuming that was her boy, Human Eye. They really gotta stop calling our boy a kid. Oh man, he's done so much. He's done so much badass shit. It's like, he's a man now with what he's done. Damn. But hey, that's how governments work, though. They always want to keep dirty shit on the down low. And hey, what he said has more weight. Mm-hmm. Oh. Not. Hey, I disagree with that. That's our boy smart enough because he would need it to get through the shit that he gets through in his life. I like this as I think. I gotta admit, the animation here is so damn good. Damn. Oh, is that our boy? Hey, about fucking time. Okay, you can definitely tell Copy has a thing for you, Amanai, with the way she's looking at him. Because her look lingered on a boy a little bit longer than. And that's what the fucking injuries. Oh shit. Which I'm not surprised. He's fucking injured. I'm like, yo, it should be softer on him. Oh fuck. Oh, okay. I hope he takes this. Yes! I mean, hey, even if it's with his mouth, it's a win. Who the fuck cares how he won? Oh, that's cute. Okay, guys, that actually was a really good ending to an episode. All right, good. The series is back on fire with this episode. I'm going to definitely give this one an 8.25 out of 10. This episode could have been an 8.5 or 8.75, but the CGI for the Berserker was god awful. I don't even know what the fuck Studio David was thinking making CGI rendering that bad, but that was the only negative about this episode because everything else about this episode was pretty damn good. Because we get the emphasis that, yeah, our boy, you, he really does care about his classmates. I mean, immensely. Like, because before this episode, it was kind of like a coin flip as to whether he really cared about his classmates that much or not. So I kind of like this and love how it mentions the importance he holds on to them too, because it's kind of what stabilized him a bit. Because if it wasn't for that, then yeah, he truly would be a berserker. So that's what thought narratively the episode was great because we see that the school life he's got is one of the few things that at least keeps his sanity in check. And I love the character development for the colonel where she went from being a hard-ass to eventually she put in the work and she even cared for someone like Yamanai too, despite them being on opposing sides. I like bits like that. And I thought the Okabe girl was pretty sweet too, so thought the cast characters in this episode was good. Yeah, this episode may have been the weakest visually, but at least there was still creativity in the choreography. Voice acting is still continuing on being good. And that's overall. Thought it was just a damn fun episode, all things considered. Despite the bad animation quality in a few places here and there in the episode. And I'm not saying the whole episode was badly animated because when there was like the running bit in the last bit of the episode, that looked good. So there were really bits in this episode that looked pretty much anything involving the Berserker looked like dog shit. But anything that didn't involve the Berserker looked good. It's just that the thing is, though, the Berserker in this episode had a lot of screen time. So a lot of the bad looking sequences did stick out like a sore thumb due to that reason. But regardless, the writing still made the episode good overall. And now I'll be starting my reaction to episode number 5 in 1, 0, go. All right. Can't wait to see what's up with crazy shit our boy's going to get himself involved with this time. Whew, okay, he's lucky that car didn't hit him with the way he was running. I'm assuming that this guy's going to fail and trying to run away, though, because usually when this series always has an episode that starts out anyone that runs away, especially if it's a fodder character, ends up dying. The question is, how is this old fuck going to get killed, though? That's going to be the true question here. Up, I knew it. I fucking knew it. There's a Spriggan episode we're talking about, so it was perfectly natural he was going to die. I feel like whenever characters in series say you could have saved yourself pain or would have spared you if you would have given this quietly, would probably have still caused mass chaos. Even if the opposition that they're going up against would have given them what they're looking for. And I say this because of episode 2. Like episode 2, yeah, telekinesis boy caused a lot of chaos. And no matter what was going to happen, he was going to use the Ark to flood the world if he would have been left to his own devices. So that's why I think even when characters just say, oh yeah, I'll fucking spare you if you give me this. I'm like, bull fucking shit. They would probably still cause a massive amount of chaos, even if they got whatever the fuck they wanted. It just feels crazy though, like this series. It's on episode 5. And it only felt like not even that long ago since I clicked on episode 1. I'm going to miss this series when it ends. I really do hope it can get more episodes from Netflix. I'm going to cross my fingers. Because honestly, it's only been like, what? 4 episodes, which I guess is since they're 40-minute episode lengths, I guess it's like the equivalent of like 8 normal anime episodes. It's already been this intriguing, just a small amount of episodes, so I got to give credit to the writing staff. All right, now it's back. I swear, I do like the Arkham logo. Jeez. Fuck. All I'm saying, that seems like evil has a tendency in this series to get to the artifacts or to whatever the target Yamanai is going for first, though. I'm just saying. I guess by technicalities, you could say that the good side was, oh, she's got a good character design, actually. Damn. I mean, the thing is, though, that's a pretty fucked up perspective because her mother could have died from underlying health conditions. What? What the fuck? She looks like she could pass his younger sister. She looks like a fucking girl. What? Wait. She looks like she's like fucking. I'm just saying. Whoa. We got a confident one here. Holy shit. You know, Yomanai is right. Normally, when it comes to debating people, I usually take the stance of the person debating against them. This time I gotta take his stance. Our boy's been through like how many life and death experiences? Yeah, he may not have as much book smarts as Our Lady here, but he's definitely got a fuckloads more street smarts. This okay now. This is where it's literally when it's him kicking the ass off fodder into the animation. It's a much more beautiful to look at. Just something about him kicking ass in 2D is much more fun to watch than him kicking ass in like 3D CG. Just something about it, like the brighter colors, the way his body moves, the way his face looks more organic. This is the stuff right here. Oh shit, it's gonna be the long-haired fuck in the opening with the black hair. Do they know about the? Oh wait, I guess they wouldn't know about the feet he's pulled off. Oh. Well, yeah, that's a good point. Okay, then. Got a cheeky little bastard here. Oh, that's awfully sweet, though, that she's trying to clean the wound. We actually never really got an inside look at his equipment. I love how that's his answer. Thing is, like, even if she knew, what is she going to be able to do about it? Question is, how much can a boy actually share, though? And that's really what's going to be the $1 million question here. I still struggle to grasp the fact that she is a history teacher, though. Huh. Yet it exists. jeez. Holy fuck. Yeah, I wouldn't blame him for trying to go for the skull. Just imagine the loads of money you can make from something like that. I'm sure she's not going to want to go back to Japan after all that. Mm-hmm. I fucking had a feeling she was going to say that. Yeah, it'd make it harder if he had a garter while doing his mission stuff. But had it been for a good reason, though, his father was probably thinking about the world. I mean, yeah, most of them would be able to comprehend her, but at the same time, she wouldn't be able to comprehend the fact that what if she were to die on the field? The people that have to be protecting her would absolutely feel like shit too. I mean, it kind of goes both ways. I'm just saying. That's a great little entrance there. I love how he says that with like an absolute smile on his face. He wasn't sorry for that shit. He enjoyed it. Whoa. That's if they can keep him from getting it, though. Oh boy. Ah, fuck. Damn, this guy's fucking built. Hey, our boy got a little bit. He's lucky that neither the eye or the ear got cut. Wouldn't it be the first time our guy dealt with someone that was doped up? Because what, he dealt with someone doped up in like what? Episode number. Pretty much the episode that had Yoshino. What the? Yo, it feels like this guy's moving as quicker as a flash. This fucker's gonna regret holding back. I got a feeling the boy's gonna be able to figure him out. What the? How the fuck was he able to do that? Blaze's question is, what? Whose voice was that? Well then. I'd say if it helped him out the first time, we should listen to it the second time. I don't think it's gonna be that easy. Yeah. Black-haired guy. He should have listened to that voice in his head. I mean, that's what I'd have done. If it saved my ass once, I'd probably listen to it again. But I'm not gonna blame you on mine for making that mistake though, because when you're revenge filled, you're not gonna see things clearly. Okay, that explains a lot then. At least it gives an kind of excuse to how he got hit so easily. Usually, when you have anime characters tell the main hero, "I've broken all your organs," usually that doesn't mean shit in these type of anime. That's actually smart considering he took a lot of damage. And he was way outnumbered too. Oh, okay. That dude just pulling her weight. Finally. Bullshit. He probably wanted a bigger fight than that. Hmm. That's why this guy looks really dang strong. Jeez. I mean, it's been working for him for the most part, though. I mean, I guess this time he can't say no because she did save his ass. Can't be like he can say no after that. Huh. This explains why he has the burn mark on a portion of his head at the very least. Hmm. All right. You know all the grandiose stuff that's happened in the series? That isn't even holy. And this is what the fucking skull. Jeez. At least that contextualizes what caused the burn marks in his face back in the day. Now, I hope it's the light of his. I hope that the light ends up being the light of his fucking death. Okay, yeah, this fucker cannot be allowed to have the skull. Fuck no. Upper Boy gives him a slow and painful death. Because prison time, that'd be too good for a fucker like that. I wonder what she's planning on doing. Okay, I like how it's going a little bit deeper into this world building. Showing us how the historical figures in this verse somewhat connect with the events going on. Huh. Okay then. And with current day technology, you'd probably be able to be utilized a lot more extensively too. Yet they're still in bed with them, though, unfortunately, with the violent nutcases. Oh, this fucker. Hmm. Kind of an interesting way of covering his ass there. How long was he there? And I'm surprised Springer doesn't have like a soda to accompany them chips. Wonder if they're fast asleep, alive or dead. I mean, hey, his recklessness has gotten him this far, though. Hasn't cost him his life yet, though. Got him by the balls. I mean, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do when you're outmanned by the opposition. That ain't cowardly. That's just our boy being fucking smart. Could just be himself being delusional. That sounds like a fucking nightmare. He's gonna choose the skull, obviously. Okay, how did she get herself captured? She, with what leverage? Honestly, come on now. That kind of is a little bit of stupid writing from the Spriggan series, a little bit for this episode. So come on now, really? One the fuck compelled Miss Karahara to try to sneak in to a facility with a lot of trained armed gunmen, with people that have the ability if she gets sliced up, I wouldn't really complain too much. I mean, Karahara was a little bit too stupid. Because she was stupid. I mean, hey, she was warned by our boy not to go. Oh. Oh, shit. No wonder why I was giving our boy the work. Like they're going to be able to stop him. Oh, man, what a fucking badass. It looked like he's just walking through the bullets, too. Honestly, the Miss Karahara shouldn't have been there in the first place. That was fucking stupid. It really was. I'm like, come on now. Does this make the episode bad? No, it just makes it the least detailed episode of the Spriggan series I've seen so far, anyway. Trying to look all hot. Obro's a fucking boss. I like how he's saying that to the guy that just knocked him the fuck out, as if he was a sack of flour. Oh, I want to see him get some payback. This is like child's play for a boy. Yeah. Oh, man, that's beautiful. He should also break his legs too while he's at it. Or you know what? You could throw him off the window. That'd be a fitting death for him. Oh. What happened to the cut on her neck? So what, did it just disappear? I think they should at least have an animation with like drawing a few bandages on her neck. But I'm not going to complain too much. I mean, this is the best animated Spriggan episode of the series. That's what he gets for being a show-off, punk. That's still a weakness, though. Orbo doesn't even look like he's been utilizing his full speed. Yeah. Oh, shit. I don't think there's a shit about that. Damn. And again, I gotta give credit. The CGI for the vehicles continues on looking really damn good. I gotta feel sorry for that family. They're just enjoying their shit, then this should happen. I kind of like this though. You see him jumping around, and you can see how people react to them in the environment. That's cute. Damn. And it looks like Oboro hasn't even put up a sweat yet. It's not. Yeah, he's gonna be able to just hit the original, and it'll be completely worthless. Oh, now Oboro's showing him how to truly do it properly. Oh, I'm assuming this. Yeah, I'm assuming Muscle Band Fuck is gonna die. Oh, or not. That's a damn good question. I fucking love that cockiness. Oh shit. I wouldn't have taken Oboro to be a fucking adrenaline junkie. Good. Yeah, that actually would be kind of suicide. Yo, that fuck is crazy. He's gonna have to. Thankfully, though, our boy is someone that doesn't seem like he's ever skipped science class. No. That's when my boy should be a baseball player. No, with that throw. I don't even expect anything less from him. Got it. That was epic. All right, that's sweet. At least we did get a little bit of character development for the teacher here. Where she at thoroughly doesn't go full on scorched earth mode and trying to get payback. I'm surprised the old fuck was able to even survive it like that. Ah. More like his delusions. Talk about massive amount of copium there. Holy. Oh. Yeah, but would probably be dead. Yeah, to make it look convincing. He's got a point. But the thing is, the mission was about getting you to trust him. It was about getting the enemy to trust him. So I'm actually going to take Ouroboros' side there. Oh, shit. Oh, it's... Oh, okay, our brother's going to have to stay awake for class now. I love our boy gets little fucks. He will soon, though, once he realizes who that is. Whoa. Okay, that smile was pretty cute. I'm assuming she was rejected. Oh, okay, that's cool. That explains how he's able to get to his mission so easily. It's funded by Arkham. I mean, I guess it would be the safest with you. It'd be the safest with you, considering he is. The odds of anyone being able to steal it from him would be pretty fucking low. And saying that, I enjoyed this episode, but this episode's weird. It's the prettiest looking Spriggan episode, but it's also the weakest one. So if I had to rate this one on a scale of 1 to 10, with 1 being abysmal, 5 being average, 10 being exceptional, it's a 6 out of 10. Let me explain why. When it comes to the writing, it's weird because the teacher in this episode, I liked her, but it was kind of stupid. It's like, I don't know what in the fuck compelled her to want to sneak in. It's like, come on, woman, really? Like bits like that kind of made the episode feel a little bit wonky. I'm not saying there weren't any positives. The action scenes in this episode were the best among the series. And also, to its credit, it was nice getting to find out a little bit more about our boy, find out that his parents were killed. It was nice to finally get to see Otoboto, his sensei, and seeing how much of a savage he is, but at the same time, his merciful side too. When he does spare someone that has potential as a fighter, that was nice. Interesting characterization. Like the animation because it was again almost nothing but 2D beauty. I fucking loved it. The voice acting for the episode was absolutely incredible, and that's overall, despite some of the flaws it had, it was still a really enjoyable episode. And now I'm pumped up to see what episode 6 is gonna bring. And now I'll be starting my reaction to episode 6 in 1, 0, go. Oh, hell yeah. Hope episode 6 ends up being the episode with the highest stakes, considering it's going to be, I'm guessing, the last one of the season anyway. Unless the series somehow ends up getting a season 2. Definitely feels like the stakes for this episode are going to be more grandiose than usual. Yeah, definitely has like a season finale type of vibe with the vibes that this episode's giving off. Oh yeah, I'm definitely not skipping the intro. Like at all. And I'm just wondering what's going to be the focus for the last episode, though. That's what I'm wondering. All right. Gotta admit, whenever this opening starts, oh man, does it just put a smile to my face. And you know, ironically enough, now that I've seen the first 5 episodes, I gotta say, the episode that had like the most 2D drawing just ended up being the best looking one, which was number 5. Now, I'm saying that when it comes to the series, I hope this series gets closer to its high point in episode 2, because it really does. At least I feel like the series peaked in episode 2, and after that, it hasn't been able to like have the same. Well, the Berserker episode was close to episode 2 in quality, though. So I hope it can get back to that quality, because that'd be fucking beastly. And by quality, I mean the writing quality. Like how the guy with the cigar looks so fucking smug. Oh, he probably did, with the way just gadgets on with him. Oh. Ooh, okay. The Forgotten Kingdom. Quite an interesting title there. Yeah, probably the CGI rendering for the water could be a little bit better. But at least it's nothing completely awkward, though. At least it ain't awkward like the CGI with the Berserker in episode 4. I'm sure of boys. There's more to it than just that. Ooh. Sometimes it's hard to believe that a boy's in high school. Because sometimes he looks like a fucking college boy. Or I mean just a young adult in general. What the amount of work he puts in. Oh, Yoshino. The fuck is she doing there? This is adorable little dumbass. It's like every single time Yoshino shows up, it's like disaster happens. Opportunity. She ain't there to see our boy. Damn, how did she fuck up that badly? It is that horrible if she did all that. She don't look fragile at all. Hell no. Oh man, I fucking love the captain. Our poor boy, he has like the shittiest luck. With ladies in particular, too. Oh, the other guy from the opening. I was wondering when they were going to show him off. That's being a little bit too hopeful, though. You should never underestimate Mother Nature's tendency to have the power to destroy things. I'm assuming Charles is about to go towards them pretty soon. Mm-hmm. That's pretty smart. Whew. Oh no, that one looks like it's about to land. Okay, that was a little bit too close for comfort there. It's a good thing it has laser weapons. They'd have been fucking shot down by those missiles. Yeah, they'd be running up against the US in a lot of these episodes. At this point, it's like when it comes to the opposition of the series, I always expect either the Americans or the Russians, and maybe sometimes some Germans. But it's usually going to be either the Americans or Russians in this series. Whoa. Damn. Holy shit, this guy's got him by the balls figuratively. Okay, yeah, there's no way the series is going to be able to patch everything up in just a single episode because there's like this series has mentioned Trident's name multiple times. And it feels like the series will need at least another season to wrap everything up cleanly, too. I mean, hey, this is what happens to a boy when he calls him up. He was the one who called up a captain. Now he's got to fucking bear with all this shit. Huh. Well then. Talk about looking at something surgically there. What the fuck? Oh shit, okay, that shit looks like the perfect fucking war then. Oh fuck. He really should try to explain his plans first before doing something reckless. Yo, that was fucking ballsy. But I won't expect anything less from Yamanai. That's for sure. Hell yeah. And honestly, the Driscoll bastards, they get what they deserve. Good. Oh, I'm guessing there's gonna be more to it than just that, though. It worked. Hey, I mean, his instincts were right. No, our boy deserves some credit, though. I'm just saying. That's it. Feels like every single time a series, like a character in the series hypes up confronting Yamanai, they think they're gonna have fun. Then they face him, then they get their asses owned, and then the fun's completely gone for them. Wouldn't blame them. That's part of the fun in life. Yeah, it looks like a fucking lightning strike. Kind of feels like it's glitching out of existence, though. I just hope it doesn't disappear on them when they're trying to land on it, though. I'm assuming the object is making the island seem like it's warping. I'm pretty sure if anyone's gonna be dying, it's gonna be Mr. Old Fuck. Hmm. Yep. Okay, at least our boy's starting to get on to starting to at the very least suspect something at the very least. I like how like nothing ever escapes his eyes. Hmm. Live in the world where you've got artifacts that can do some grandiose shit. Something like that doesn't actually feel like it's outside the realm of possibility in a series like this. If anything, it's quite tame in comparison to the shit that was in episode 2. I'm just saying. Hmm. Okay then. If I had to bet that, I bet Bowman's gonna fail. Oh, whoa. Okay then. Okay, that's just fucking creepy ass shit. Yeah, I'm gonna guess those lemons are not gonna work at all. Here, the CGI actually does look good for these for like these monuments, whatever the fuck these things are. It actually looks kind of good. Geez, those things mean business. And never gets old seeing him act all aggressively. Hmm. Yoshino's probably doing some stupid shit. He should have believed it though. I mean, with the stuff that Yoshino did, I'm sure she was left by herself. She'd probably still fuck up. Let's just be real. Well, honestly, though, with the shit that Yoshino did in episode 3, he should have suspected that she's going to be doing some crazy shit for the sake of money. I like the way she's shiny thing. It's cute. Okay, and that looks like she's getting more than she bargained for now. The fuck? I wonder if that's the device for her to travel between dimensions or some shit. That's been like an amazing, cute sense of hearing to be able to hear that there's 2 men in the environment. Huh. I was thought the series always has like fire soundtracks. Oh, you can tell that man was definitely looking forward to going up against you with the way he even set up fucking traps of all things. Wait, is that familiarity with the old fuck? I wonder if he has a history with that man. Okay, no, he definitely has history. Oh. Okay, what the? I like this. Shows you how expansive the world of Spriggan actually is. Damn, he's fucking quick. That's what I like about Yoshino. Even though the odds are against her, she's gonna risk herself to try to save you. That's actually kind of badass. Hmm. Shit. Huh. That really is the bastard sensible. And I kind of like this about the series too. It feels like the more Yoshino's in the series, the more they let her competence shine through. It was in comparison until when she was first introduced. Huh. Damn. I don't know if you can call it trade an honorable Spriggan, though. That's the thing. I'm going to guess he's going to try to jack that shit from Yoshino. I mean, that face, oh, man. It is like completely and utterly untrustworthy. And straight up, the dude has like a rape face. I kind of like this. How it even shows that even in the past, they were trying to teach him that his softness could not just get him harmed, but the people that are near him harmed too. Oh. I gotta admit, now that is a damn good flashback right there. Well, that's the power of Mother Nature. Well, that's the beauty of life. It keeps on going somehow. Well, not just that, but to find out more about the past, though. I mean, some people do have good reason to try to research the past. The fuck? I kind of wonder why, though. Yeah, he looks like he's fucking kicking, though. That's the thing. Oh my king, the dude's kicking really fucking well, as if he didn't even age much. That's what she gets, though, from wanting to go there in the first place. Yeah, I had a feeling he was going to want to take that necklace. Oh, that son of a bitch. Yeah, and it's not like she's gonna have a choice. I'm in here. Her life is worth more than the money. Can't really do anything if you're 6 feet under. Hmm. Whoa. I mean, he did that so that she wouldn't get roped into the shit further. Hmm. It's nice because now we're going to see truly which of these two is strong enough. They're actually on equal footing, equipment wise. Oh, I want to see it go back to Bowman versus you. I mean, it's better just saying that letting themselves die, though. Whoa. Okay, yeah, now they're really going on with the animation. Oh, shit. Honestly, yeah. Yu's going to have to get used to doing things that he's not comfortable with if he's going to want to win. Oh, that's like the most blood up we've ever seen you. I'm an eye in like the whole series. Ah, you can tell that even though she was pissed at you, you can tell that she didn't. She doesn't want you to be abandoned. Hope we get to see you go into savage mode though. He's gonna need it for this instance. We never really have seen Ember lose an ally on screen in this series. Oh, okay, actually, I guess you could say he did lose a few allies. Oh, that was a low blow right there. Oh, yeah. Hmm. Looks like he's getting used to his knife movements, though. Mm-hmm. He really should have cut the head off, though. Yeah, he's gonna have to accept he's gonna have to sometimes kill. And it doesn't just been him. John Jock has been telling him the same shit too. Oh, that's it. Oh. I think our boy got the stabbing. Yes. I mean, hey, he had to do what he had to do. Self-defense. That's actually a damn good question. I'm assuming our cam has some corruption. Yeah, I had a feeling they're gonna be corrupt. Hmm. Oh, that's kind of sad. Oh, so he wanted to be taken down by Eva. From the sounds of that. Damn, oh man, that stream from the voice actor from Yomanai was amazing. Okay, yeah, you can tell they're really going all out because even when the water effects, they look beautifully hand drawn. None of that cheap CGI they had earlier in the episode. I wonder what it's gonna do with that. He's gonna like destroy it then? Yo, Yoshino's got some fucking guts. I fucking love her. Oh, sorry, she's become one of my favorite characters in the series. Honestly, sometimes it feels like Yoshino acts more. Ha! Ah. But I understand though, you wouldn't want some dangerous like that going around. Like at all. Like no one should be allowed to have that much power. Well, almost no one anyway. I wouldn't necessarily say no one. Nope, couldn't. Yeah. Seemed like he wanted to be killed by you. And he got his wish. Yoshino, they're both right. Yeah, he owes Oshino a lot. All right, that's actually a good note to end off the season at. Ah, it's over. Oh, I gotta say, overall, that was a good way of ending off the season. I have to say, if I had to rate this one on a scale of 1 to 10, with 1 being abysmal, 5 being average, 10 being exceptional, I'm definitely going to give this one an 8.75 out of 10. This is by far my second fave episode of the series. My fave still being episode 2, but man, was episode freaking close. Because what I love about this episode, I loved how it was more personal for Yu Maname than the other episodes, considering he had to face his master, he had to kill him. And just that twist at the end where his master actually did want to end up being killed by you at the end really added a lot of emotional stakes to it. And I love the plot progression because it shows you that Arcane is it's implying they're corrupt, and that's why Bowman left them in the first place. So I love all these interesting plot points. I love how you get character development for Yoshino because she takes risk for herself to save Yu Maname. And I love the characterization for Bowman where he gave our boy multiple opportunities to make him realize that, yeah, his mercy can be a weakness. And he kept on pushing our boy until he finally pulled the trigger to take his life away. So I love his character progression. I love our boy's reaction to killing his master. Animation arc were great. Voice acting was great. And that's what I thought the episode was incredible. All right, it's back. Ah, it's going on a cliffhanger. Ah. Okay, it really needs a season 2 after this with like this gut punch cliffhanger. Whoa. Whoa, then. Yo. Could have been the guy that had like the oh. Oh. Oh shit. Yo, he's got the same red eyes. Well then, that cliffhanger changes my thoughts on the series because now it's like the series doesn't really have a satisfactory ending unless it gets to season 2. Then it would, and that's provided it covers the whole manga. But here's what I'm going to rate the series overall. If I had to rate the series overall on a scale of 1 to 10, with 1 being abysmal, 5 being average, and 10 being exceptional, here's what I'm going to rate this episode. I mean, the series, what am I saying? Here's what I'm going to rate the series. I'm going to have to rate the series overall. This is tough because that cliffhanger kind of does peeve me a little because they could have just not had that and then be like, all right. It doesn't resolve everything, but hey, at least it doesn't have a painful cliffhanger. And then the series is like, oh yeah, we'll just put this to troll y'all. And the reason why I say trolls is because most anime have that and they never resolve they never resolve anything. Hopefully this series doesn't end up being one of those type of anime. But in saying that, if I had to rate this on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being abysmal, 5 being average, 10 being exceptional, I'll give it a 6.5 out of 10. It was above average, but aside from the ending weighing it down, something that did weigh down this series was pretty much the episode that didn't involve the teacher. I thought it was kind of stupid how she wanted to sneak in. I'm like, woman, why would you want to sneak in the facility with lots of people with guns? Like, there were sometimes bits where characters would do logically inconsistent things. And aside from that, sometimes the CGI in the series was really bad. Like in episode 4, where it would affect my enjoyment. It's like it felt like in instances where Yamanami was going up, battling up against toys instead of, opposition. So that's some of the bits that kind of kill off the enjoyment factor of the series. Not to say I didn't enjoy the series. This series was mostly good for the most part, but those are the flaws. And also the fact that the series that felt peaked in episode number 2. Like I felt this series would have been better if it would have sequenced things a little bit more. Like episodes 1 and 6 felt great from a sequence standpoint, but episode 2 set the bar so high that episodes like 3, 4, and 5 felt like they weren't as grandiose. Felt like something like episode 2 would have been better placed as, say, the second to last episode of the season because the stakes were so damn high in that episode. And it's like after that super high of episode 2, episodes 3, 4, and 5 didn't carry as much significance. Say for like episode 6. Episode 6 was one that like, oh, holy shit, this is some epic shit. But yeah, those are some of the downsides of the series. And saying that though, the upsides of the series outweigh the negatives though, because I liked Yamanami as a character. I loved his cockiness, and I love how they had an arc for him where, yeah, he showed off a little bit too much mercy, but I love how eventually you had characters in the series call him out. Like first you had his teacher Ouroboros call him out, then you had his instructor call him out in the last episode and force him in a position where he had to kill his own instructor. So that's why I like the writing of the series. It pushes Yamanami to his limits. And I love how it sets up more growth for his arc if it gets to season 2, because now you're going to have someone that's going to hit him up at his school. That's why I liked Yu as a main character. He was challenged a lot. I liked Yoshino too. I liked she was charismatic, hilarious. I like how too much she didn't give a shit, but then she actually does give a shit about you. That's nice. And not just that, I like Jean Jacques. I thought Jean Jacques was pretty cool. I was saying, oh yeah, I saved you 10 times and I saved you 50. I'm like, he just keeps on multiplying it. And that's just absolutely hilarious. So that type of quirkiness of the characters really made it nice. And Ouroboros was a good character too. And I even liked Bowman as an antagonist. So this series hit it off pretty well from a character standpoint. Animation was sort of its Achilles heel though, because if we're talking about visuals, episodes number 5 and 6 were actually really strong. Episode 1 was, no, I'd say episode 2 was strong. But the other episodes, you can tell, weren't as strong. So half of the episodes looked really good. Half of the ones were a little bit too reliant on CGI. But for the most part, at the very least, the animation production was consistent. So if I had to give a grade to the animation quality, it'd probably be a B-, with the A-tier episodes being 5 and 6. But overall, though, at least the episodes in the series had more visual consistency than they didn't have visual consistency. Voice acting was really good, though. You can tell the people that were doing the dubbing put their all. Music was great, though. I love the music. And that's overall. I'm going to give the series an above average rating of a 6.5 out of 10. Did it have flaws? Yes. But I did enjoy watching the series a good deal, though. And if it were to get a season 2, I would definitely react to it. I mean, I just hope that day comes, though. I'm just going to cross my fingers because this setup for season 2 is great. But anyways, y'all, these are my thoughts on the episode. I'd love to hear your thoughts on how I feel about the episodes or the season itself in the comment section below, or my reaction. Hope y'all rate the video, share, comment, subscribe, and be sure to hit the bell for the notifications. And I hope y'all have a fantastic day night, y'all. Bye-bye, everyone.